Hey guys, good morning. Vampire Elch reporting in. Oh man, I messed up my sleep schedule. That's what happens when you wait for something that gets released at 9 in the morning and then stay up another 8 hours. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. It's kind of bad timing because there was supposed to be a sellout campaign starting in a few days. Need more decent hours for those. I guess we could do some long streams, zombie mode, and try to fix this shit. Stream or not stream. Yahoo! So, every quarter on this stream we get a sellout campaign where the viewers can donate to sabotage the campaign. For this quarter sellout campaign, decided we're going to play Hagriff with the Mouse Darkblade, the Constipated. We did have Malus a few campaigns ago for this. I was outside this. Was this one for this sabotage with shackles, not with money. And that one just got destroyed by its own rule regarding auto-resolve and equipment of the armies. So that one was pretty much dead immediately. Since then we got some rules changed to be more clear, and the sabotage is not available in the first 20 turns, so you actually have a chance. Also, since then there's a new option that's available from turn 100. You guys can abandon settlements, which kind of helps the sabotage campaign towards the end. I guess if you're done right, it can totally help though towards the end. Although sometimes towards the end everything just explodes, all the sabotage stacked together. So this is going to be the next campaign. We do have currently Beastman and Skaven, so we're not starting this today or tomorrow. We're not sure. We need a little bit decent time to start, like this time minus 3 hours. And the goal is gonna be a short campaign victory. We do have to destroy some factions for this. They are sturdy, so it definitely looks like it's gonna be longer with top of the sabotage. This one is in the corner, so it's tricky to sabotage, so you guys need to organize a bit. If we reach a certain goal, 2k, which we had for several campaigns, we'll have a second look with Broken Axe. Most likely a long campaign victory if 2k is reached. And if campaign gets sabotaged, which you know, I have no doubt you guys can do it, there'll be Iron Brows Expedition. This is Total War style campaign. Since his condition and this being dwarves with grudges, this one might take a lot of work depending on the RNG. So this is Total War style campaign where we declare war on all known factions and never ask with peace treaty, and while working towards a short campaign victory. So this is the plan for this campaign. The sellout campaign can get you out 3 campaigns, guys. On this I have some other campaigns planned. I'm not sure I'm gonna be playing any other than Gladius next month. There's gonna be Warhammer 2 pretty much on most weeks towards the Warhammer 3. Do you have any VODs of this whole campaigns? Yes, they are on YouTube. They're YouTube. We have done one with Techless.
We can achieve much together.
But the campaign got derailed towards the end, and also there were some bugs caused by the issues with Windows 10. So we did take all of Lastria, but beyond that we're pretty much stuck in a permanent war. So look for the Techless one. The last one that we did was Gorok. So check the last It's a campaign. Other than that, I'm trying to remember if we did any with Dark Elves. I'm not sure we did any with Dark Elves. I think we did something with the Skaven. Might have been Eat Claw. The Cetra one had to declare war on any strong faction, so it was kind of like samey. There was one with all the Empire before they got renamed. That was a very long campaign. I think it was like 200 hours. If you guys missed that one, that's people tell me that's one of the best campaigns we played. I can give you a picture to see how it looked like early on. One moment, there's some pictures somewhere here. Getting there, getting there. It was this one. This is one of them, I think. Is this the one? There's pretty much yeah, I think it was this one. So this is a picture from the turn 20 of that campaign. These are all enemies on the screen. So if you missed that campaign, check it out. That was a long campaign. Other than that, we might have done something else. There's really a lot of stuff, but I do remember the one with tech lists. That was early on. Gorok was the last one. There was Empire. The ones in Warhammer 2. That was a Clan Rictus. Yeah, Clan Rictus.
Many schemes.
We stabilized, but I conceded instead of just grinding out resolve. So we moved on for another campaign. So it was also Tretch. The first attempt got destroyed immediately. The second attempt got stabilized. Yeah, that was the ones. Which one was that screenshot from? Just it was one of the Emperor campaigns. Maybe somebody can find your link. It was before the Emperor got renamed to Reichland, and just it has a lot of videos in it. I think maybe it was number 6. It has like it is a very long campaign. Like it was, I think, 200 hours nearly. So we have currently Warherd of Shadowgave in progress. We are working on a long campaign victory, so we have to eliminate all the dwarves because Karzakarak would confederate. And we have our clan Scryer going, which is, you know, we can just keep playing it on and off. We don't have to just play that, so we can play with another campaign. If you guys missed it, yesterday late night we did Jibber Jabber on the Beastman rework. It was 3 hours talking about Beastman. I'm having a little bit of a hangover, but it's gonna pass, I think. Enjoy The Witcher, yeah. Yeah, I've seen everything but the last 2 episodes. Guys, watch the first season as well. I'll see the last 2 episodes tomorrow. But yeah, I'm barely enjoying it. Almost makes me want to play Witcher 3. Because it feels like, you know, the start of Witcher 3 with what's going on in Season 2. Okay, what's the Zaragzili here? So, the goal now right now is to destroy Karzakarak. We have 6 armies moving their way, and we get more. We're steamrolling. But when it comes to destroying Karzakarak, they will confederate other dwarves, which means we have to destroy other dwarves as well. Otherwise, we risk, you know, backtracking. We have armies also targeting some other factions. We have really a lot of territories. You can see all this in red. These are the blood grounds. Season 3 of Witcher probably gonna take like 2 years to get released. This is gonna be quite a binge for somebody who hasn't seen anything when everything gets done. This is just a Gorbo. Yeah.
Not likely.
Not likely. What the hell is going on with my my scroll wheel? This one is always messed up. I've never patched this thing here. Yeah, it's a little bit off. This guy's looking for items in favor. We have 6 armies, and there's one more available we can recruit. The thing about Malagor, you can get immediately rank 21 Lord with upgrades. There's gonna be limited experience for those, because usually just gonna fall people around. Armies that are enforcing get less experience. World is pretty much in ruin. Nagorod is Skaven and Dark Elves. Ultuan is just ended the civil war, but they're getting invaded. Lastria is fucked. Southern is getting fucked. And Empire is in ruins. Mostly Beastmen territories, Beastmen hunting grounds, and vampires, with a few extreme wood elves. That was Morgur's army. Bigus Dicus is going after Talbeklan, because for some reason they are not really eliminating them. This army is okay. We're not gonna get intimidated by them. They don't have a large garrison here. It's tier 4. Yeah, Vulture Mountain, recent Blood Ground. Let's see what it expands to. Let's see, so we started here and then we went here and here. There's more here than just dwarves. There's their friends and allies. If we abandon this place, it's gonna get immediately attacked, and it cannot really defend right now.
My lady will not allow it.
Both armies are in range, so this is a situation where we just have to stay here a little bit longer because there's no second army to help. Algor's coming from the top. Plague might already start spreading as well. This guy will check the ruins. Haven't found any special stuff from the ruins. Some of the loot in the ruins might not even exist outside the ruins. That's why 2 guys could be considered at this stage. That's why 1 guy should always be on the ruins. You can actually access some of the Vortex stuff through the ruins that they haven't really fixed and completely removed from the World Empires. We've seen it. Something related to the Vortex resource. The treasures and the ruins might have more items available than the ones you can get from battles or steel. Dwarves down here. This is these 2 armies are Nurgle Fall Stink. So we have 12, 13, and another 12. This place is history if we attack one of these elements. So we gotta be patient here. What we could do is we could just hide the army and bait them. They might get discovered, but there's nothing else to do. This garrison needs at least one more turn of replenishment before we can handle an army like the dwarves. This could be 25 fizz resist, which is massive. Materials at sea, huh? Works on the basement buildings. This is rank 22. Solid gear. Solid gear. We don't need any more veteran stuff. Let's unlock more magic here. Shame bodies like this here. Vessel search should be here. But this guy has extra skill points, so it's fine. Valentine, Trader Keen are very good spells. Trader Keen, Valentine, Evolve could be constantly used with this guy. This one has in a way slightly more range, while these two have to get a little bit closer. This army is one of the newer ones, so they currently need higher bestial rage. Raiding helps with that. We can perform ritual here immediately. So nobody touches this. Considering the north, this guy should go south. Although Malagor can immediately jump here. Malagor is better for the mountains. It's a unique beast pet. Should stay in the region, not close to the edge. One thing, if you're going to use Malagor's leadership penalties, like the Crowfather penalty, or the Summit Wicked this way comes, so you can utilize his further leadership penalties, his ability in battle, fear, terror, and further leadership penalties. If you deploy him here, when you're at the edges, the battles can be fought in a different region. All these leadership penalties can only work in Alhaik, but it is a possibility that when you're doing the battles at the edge, they're fought in the adjacent region instead. Yeah, Chetros doesn't ignore handicap. Handicap also used to be higher available as well. But we added all the stuff, so it's pretty much a lot of things can just stack and make things extremely difficult. At least this one still has proper range. We're looking for any heroes. We're looking for a Gorbul with leadership penalty.
Darkness, Yabagura! Darfido! What Wasra Feos!
Let's see if any of the armies were encamped. The game does not give you notification if an army has a full movement and it's encamped. That's one of the things that's missing on the list here. We tolerate the Skaven, but we can smack Telia here. It ain't causing any trouble. Kazakh will be expanding the blood ground while Morgoth goes after dwarves. Man, look at the Ateloran guys. Isn't it beautiful? It's so pretty. Yes, Ladrago, yeah. That's why I didn't put minor and provincial capital separate.
I'll ignore that.
Yeah, follow man. This is the final battle. Got 2 campaign heroes and 6 armies. 1500 the red. Should unlock the rest of this upgrades if you're gonna get more hordes. So the hordes will start at level 2. Level 2 in a den building, level 2 den and scorching grass plains buildings. All good, all good. Yoo-hoo! Hey, cookies. Nice. Got one of them, now we can go other side. The ambushes are very one-sided in auto or manual, especially when the army is good. This army cannot challenge the Vulture Mountain garrison, so we attack the dwarves north. They've not been confederated, so we just delete them up there. 81 defense on Tarox now, Jesus. '81 defense. I can get even more. No movement from here, but we can use raiding, Juggernaut raiding. Very victory with medium casualties, huh? I guess it's their last stand here. Dealing with lots of armor here. And some quarrelers. They have 2 lords and 1 Tain and 1 runesmith. We need to replace some of these gors for more bestie gors, so the infantry is, you know, can handle veteran dwarves. Because the gors in this shape, they just get murdered by veteran longbeards. For the longbeard, it's okay comparison, considering you know, one unit is offensive. But when one is rank 1 and one is rank 9, and then it's the bell difficulty on top, the longbeards just kill them like goblins. You gotta support them. And these guys are really weak to crossbows. They have no shields and low armor. So, Bestigors is where to go at this stage. Well, Bestigors will not really just, you know, delete longbeards like nothing. You know, they will still, you know, have a significant advantage. Slightly better than the longbeards' great weapons. I like this battlefield. So I guess we'll crush the force ahead. If they don't deploy here, they might deploy here and they just go left. I mean, it's obvious where you deploy here. You deploy here, right? There's a reinforcements here, they should deploy here, right? These guys have shields and a little bit of experience, so we can send them ahead. The Minotars are still getting waiting for technology for Vanguard. We need to get rid of all their quarrelers, and then we're gonna grind. It's all shielded minus. We'll keep them in a stampede. There's a good chance they just deploy here, or they could deploy here and just move left. Yeah, they're going left. I'll hit the flanks here with Manticores, the range. These guys go center. You see how the going left is a problem? Fucks up with the AI plan of the battle. This is one of the oldest issues in the game, and this should be fixed. Mantis is doing a good job. You can see how the two are bullying a unit here there. This unit will eventually get terrified as well. Centaurox, what do we have here? Their characters getting chopped. Okay, disengaged Manticores. We have a lot of range in the back. We need to get rid of this and go around. Horse is slow, so they're easy to outmaneuver. Characters getting chopped here. Got a very nice mosh pit here. Give them a mental Gorok. This is gonna be a very nice trader king. These miners are on steroids. They have no units to fight him. And the bell. Look at the leadership, they're still fighting. Okay, and the bell. They deployed closer to their reinforcements, they were not going left. Done a little bit better, I think, with the range. We have massive advantage here in Malek, as the enemy is vigor kept at winded. And our vigor is nearly always fresh. We use the magic right. Which means they have no chance in Mela. Or even rank 9 battlefield technologies or battle difficulty. Being tired just makes you lose in Mela against a fresh enemy. A single minotaur got killed, not one. I've seen it while they're on the nerd stream. Extra infantry would have not done nothing in this battle unless they were like bestigors. So manticores flying over into the crossbows, it's very nice. You all have enough gun troops. This unit did nearly 3000 damage. And this unit did more damage than anybody else on the battlefield. Guess we sent them into a mosh pit with a mantle of Gorok buff. Just chop them down. This terrain on the north side here is so bad that extra movement doesn't help. But they cannot resettle because it's a blood ground. You only complete the rituals. We'll wait the next Dark Moon event. Maybe Bestigors get rolled. They're expensive to unlock.
Nui nasa guaman.
Nice plague is all the spread here. And it's chaos corruption as well.
Darkness yabagurar.
You dishonor me.
Dozi dar alpha.
Do you take me for a churl?
You have the plague too right now. Sorry to hear that. Get well. Hey, Oglam. Yoo-hoo.
My vow will not allow it.
Rafkat at father.
Upgrading Flock of Doom is very important. It's a shame it's 2 points and not 1 for this spell, considering the amount of abilities. It should be 1 point only. It's very important, not just because it gets cheaper and lower miscast, but also because the cooldown goes down. This is Malagor's main way of doing damage. It's super effective against infantry.
Malago Rafkarud.
There's a lot of enemies here. It's looks like Bretonnians have taken down most of the Tomb Kings here. Send the Brass Bull towards... These guys might actually get overrun by the Clan Moors. We don't need really 3 armies to keep expanding the Blood Ground.
Dawaksho. Dance me arivus. Malagon dar armu.
This Blood Ground is this 4 regions here. This is a nice combo here, extra Hearthstone. This ritual is completed here, so it's fine to put a Blood Ground here. It's interesting how Bel Aliad and Martik are not in the same Blood Ground. It's good, because this one will not be resettable then. So these 2 are not in the Blood Ground on this area. Only Al-Haik, but we haven't touched Al-Haik yet. This ritual is complete here. So this is fine.
I will not blight my soul. I must keep my holy vow. No!
We're systematically clearing all the opposing factions here, and since, you know, Beastmen have very few friends, Skaven and Norse are chaos mostly, you have to go through a lot of them. We're here to hunt the dwarves, well, because we're making a move Karazakarak for the long campaign victory. If you just move Karazakarak, they'll confederate other ones and then we have to backtrack. Two Stigers are not enough to go for the towers. Maybe we had 3 with the experience.
Nasa Wusra. Gors.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Dark Harun. Go. Search Gors. Rufka. Axel. Gors. Hargan. Vidu. Malago. Dark Harun. Chaos. Akajai. Real science. Samusra.
Should debuff the Pegasus Knights. They're gonna do too much damage. One of the poison dogs here as well. Why the scene didn't climb there? Too wide down. These characters are very strong. Very, very strong. Remember, Tony can handle them unless they have like the legend lords. We can also totally demoralize them here by putting Malagor over them. So flanking attack should be terror. Malagor has -20 leadership just by being there. If they get flanked, they get another leadership penalty. Jesus. We're doing a long campaign victory this campaign. Wars are usually in a very good spot, so I'm gonna go after them. Both short campaign victory and long campaign victory require the same thing. I've just noticed that, hold on guys, one moment. Okay. You can notice the leadership penalty here, and when Malaga gets close, they're even more scared. It's this is just enough, but these are Bretonians. A second army would make them rout faster as well. But we don't really need it. Two talisman preservation, so it's important to get raise Hersons further, because we can start having a chance to spread plague and tire them as we are expanding the blood grounds. Fighter here with 6000 HP. Also stay here for the moment while this one makes an attack, but we don't have the range.
I will not blight my soul.
Oh, looks like this one also switched on the Jalox Oasis. It's fine. As long as these two were not touched. If it was an overlap here, they would have no longer been defiled because the ritual is not completed. But this overlap here is good with Alchaic and Jalox Oasis. This is also a big one. And what does the big one do? Well, we get a much bigger vision and much bigger area to spread plague and exhaustion. It's mostly peasants with these guys. We have some stuff here, and this guy has a lot of power. I guess it's a fine if everybody attacks us here. Might not be able to ambush you though. Did. Move a little bit to the left so we don't get the region difference. They still have to enter the region to talk this guy. With leadership penalties. It's possible this guy get attacked.
You dishonor me.
But considering that maybe it's not gonna happen. Maybe these guys have stronger military. Yeah, so what is Mor gonna do here? Kazark is going after Talia. Talia is gonna get overrun either by the Satos or the Skaven after that. What is this? Is the blood ground in Talia, right? We should probably not defile this. Then again, this other side is here as well. Well, we'll give them time to occupy this too. Lanskar gets this very good. This is stuck in a Warherd Dread fleet, and I think the AI has no desire to invade this place. Or desire is so low that it doesn't really happen. Enmidance is in this blood ground here. It's our best target here.
No.
We race from the top, so we can. I guess we're gonna have to move north. Maybe we gotta move north from here. Check the Ultramarine 2 trailer. I mean the Space Marine trailer. Oh yeah, it did. It did. That is awesome. I don't really care about the game though. Ooh, Gotrek is here. Unbreakable to Kazakh, that's very nice. Kazakh pretty much lacks melee defense at this point. Any infantry that's gonna fight him is gonna suffer. What's my Beastman top unit picks? Pretty much everything works. Heck, even the Manticores, which they have forgotten to put battle skills and technologies bugged. You wanna mix your army with 3 type of units. Foot soldiers, faster units, and maybe flyers range. Strongest unit is probably Jabbaslite, then the Minotaurs. Jabbaslite you need only one, while Minotaurs work best when you have a couple of them. I like Bestigors, I like Harpies. And obviously, the Minotaurs are just, who doesn't like Minotaurs? Just the ultimate destruction on ground. Gorgon is pretty cool. Forgetting that we got the Vanguard here. Disable the mortars. Got Felix getting in the light by the Harpies. Get in, boys, what the hell? We got a little Gotrek with the characters here. He's engaged with Harpies. The cows. Just going to the infantry, ignore Gotrek. Gotrek will get killed by Kazrak. Other has no chance against Kazark. Okay, disengage with the Harpies. Don't want to get charged by the Knights. Send the Warg and the Bestigers here. Just send the cows there. Those mortars still shooting. Harpies are very strong, so we don't need to send two or no one of these units. All have anti-infantry in frenzy. Just to cover some vigor here. Get the breakable for Kazark. $27,000. It's a great city for Clan Skryre. Yeah, the Mariam Confederate Midland. What? It says causes terror fighting against man, but we have terror here permanently. Ah, Banner of Madness, right. Let me see something down there in this army. What the hell is Taurox? We have another shielded monitor here that is the banner of Gorok. Banner of Gorok and Mantle of Gorok, that's like one of the most absurd overkill in this game on a melee unit. The shield ones should get this, the ones without shield should not get it. Because the massive imbalance. Might as well have enough damage without it, it's like overkill in the shield ones. See if the Banner of Madness works on the Jabba's Light. So he has a greater Aura of Madness and Aura of Madness.
nasa guaman. Zahench. Rufgar. Fujuto. Tortagu. Nui nasa guaman. Sladawas. Rafkar, father.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
There'll be a shit ton of them here. Let them come.
Malaron, dar
Let them come. If Clan Morse destroys Iron Breast Expedition, it can just then go directly with multiple arms on Karazakarak. Karazakarak Confederate Karakadan, so they have the Slayer King now. Nice. So what happens if we put a banner of madness on the Jobber's Light? It doesn't work as the base, huh? Yeah, it'll be quite strong, but this one is very good for Jobber's Light. Banner of Madness. The characters benefit from Banner of Madness. They get Fizz Resist and Aura of Madness. If we're gonna use more than one, we have to spread them around though. This guy will have its own, it's probably on target. He's probably gonna go with these guys because he's attack buff. Probably should have Banner Badness on our Festings as well. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to just put them in a group of units. Spreading them around makes more sense. It does work with greater Aura of Madness, so with can work with a Jobber's Light, but they will not stack with each other. It's usually a mosh pit, usually a large target, and swarming their vulnerable units. There's a shit ton of Empire troops. Fresh army from Balmer. Looks like what? This shit makes no sense, man. This is so fucking bugged. We were facing the city. Right? But the reinforcements come behind us. Yeah, they fixed the reinforcement bug, guys, remember. I was looking forward to create a massive for a line of grinding. Now we're just gonna have to stomp them there. We do have Vanguard troops. Vanguard troops are good for this, but this area is weird. It might be bugged. This is a area where you can't even put your troops. I'll ignore this so it doesn't get bugged. You guys remember that worst bug that can happen with this. Oh god. Who remembers that reinforcement on with high elves? This could be bugged as well.
Freeze the chaos. Dark beasts. Nasha Wusra.
Oh my god. Not only they haven't fixed the bugs of reinforcements on all the battlefields, but this battlefield has bugged reinforcement this range. Fuck me. Half facing as usual. This happened to me once and I nearly lost the battle. Oh, I taken serious losses. As they're moving around. They might get stuck outside, but they might eventually just go around until they enter the battlefield. Let's send these guys fast here. On the left side we'll go Morgor. Morgor and Jabber's Light. One of those knights with a Gorbul, but I don't have that luxury. Guess we could send Gorbul as well. I don't think we should charge that. They have too much armor. Just wait here. Send the AP ones. They got terrified Banner of Madness. This Incendiary is just swarming the range from around once you pin their unit. Oh, they're attacking speed. Jabba's like doing massive damage here. This area will get terrified now. Send the flankers back.
First, Logan ones. Centaurs. chaos. Boys,
Kill this faster. They have a lot of leadership because they want to be some tech. Should this one stays in the middle.
Gorok's teeth! Retreat! The gods have abandoned us!
Lost victim, man. They nearly had us. I lost 3 more Gors entities. They'll be in a Pyrrhic. Hey, Kong. See the Sentigers in this battle? That is the perfect use of Sentigers. That's how you use them. Sometimes it'll be unavoidable to engage some even match or armored enemy, especially for the regulars. But this is like the perfect use of Sentigers. Just stampede, overrun the vulnerable enemies. Sentigers are really fast, they're gonna get tired. The great weapons once you go against armor, while this one will struggle against armor. Do you think you won that as the Empire, as the Border Princess? If the reinforcements spawn at the right spot. Well, the range was useless here because the AI has obstructions with range and they don't really spread them around. Terrain is rough for range though, for the AI especially. But yeah, I see why not. Why not? We get good luck, a little bit lucky with handgunners, would have been fine. Just ignore Morgur and target Jobless Light and hit Chaos Spawn first. The Chaos Spawn would trouble the Great Swords. Because if they have the same stats as we have. Graveyard Prospectors are dead, destroyed. Okay. Before we do this battle, just a short break, boys. Get some water and see what I'm gonna eat. 10 minute stops. Okay, we're here, boys. There'll be a breakfast break soon. So the most worrisome thing when dealing with returning armies are the lords, especially if they're the Grill WoW. They're you know, ideal for grinders. There's only one into heavy cavalry. Gors struggle against heavy cavalry. Yeah, I've had a very weird schedule. Very weird schedule. I've been binge watching Witcher season 1 and 2, and binge drinking at the same time. I don't think I've eaten anything all day, and it's almost end of the day. At least the headache is gone. This is, you know, quite a different battlefield, right, guys? This is what we need in this game. Not just, you know, different battlefields, but this type of battlefields. That you know that you're in a fucking different part of the world, right? I've been enjoying a lot of calling. I haven't seen the last 2 episodes, but I've been enjoying it a lot. Bring back memories from Witcher 3 playthrough. I didn't even understand, you know, Witcher 2 was my first game. I didn't even understand, you know, the importance of Ciri in that while we were playing. Now it's like we've probably done things totally different now that I've seen Summer Season 2. Should have a better line against that many peasants. The giants can smack their lords. We can use these guys to flank whatever is at the side. Hopefully they don't get hit by Knights Errant. The Chaos Spawn can just join the foot soldiers, and they can also, you know, go around. We'll just make sure the battle line holds. Does Henrik will play Gwen? I don't know. I know he plays Total War games and he plays World of Warcraft. Yeah, we completed Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 after Witcher 3. The Witcher 1 was rough to get used to, but Witcher 2 is still pretty good. Witcher 3 improved in a lot of ways, but there's something special about Witcher 1. I have a feeling they are remaking the Witcher 1. It's been hinted with the last Gwent event. So we might be getting a remake or remaster of the Witcher 1. Okay, let's go to the battle. These guys should remain hidden. The army that is in front of us is just a stomp, but they have numbers. Had a Gorbul with a Sermon on the Lord. Can just adjust the speeds a bit.
Chaos. There's Luxor!
When we're dealing with Giant, we should make sure there are not other units in the way. Giant will underperform. They can get sometimes blocked by smaller entities. Giant just needs to lock on a unit and that the unit is dead. Like, it could happen with like 30 seconds. You see what happened to the Lord there? Yeah, we should reform. I have some skirmishes which we can't do anything about unless we get our archers closer. Oh, they got a scout. We beat them on vigor alone. It's not on the left side, but that'll do fine. Yeah, the cavalry did a good charge on Gors. This is a debuff for attack defense. Hey, sure enough.
Angle! Car chaos! Miapuskaku! Kasla!
Downswan, give 10 subs, thank you very much. Woohoo!
Oh my god. You see that shit? Holy shit.
Dark beasts!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's yeah, the holidays are ahead of us. Guess it's not too early to say Merry Christmas and all. Celebrate such a thing.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Having frenzy on Chaos Warhounds is so beautiful. It's from the Alpha Beast skill on the Wargore.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Schedule for Christmas and the New Year is same as every year, boys.
Shit.
Some days long streams, some days shorter streams, but streams every day. I guess the plan, not the schedule. Any drunk streams in Kami? Who knows? Maybe.
Have you seen that shit?
I have a shit ton of alcohol right now.
What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Chaos Spawn rank 7 regeneration from technology is beautiful. That's just what they were missing before. The drunk Skyrim stream, oh my god. I remember the headache still. Almost makes me wanna not drink that much. That Skyrim headache was one of the worst, I think. I don't remember exactly what we were doing during the Skyrim drinking stream, but I remember the headache the next day. I was like sick half the day from it. You know, when you have the general feeling of being unwell, that type of headache. Not sure if you're gonna throw up or not. Everybody did their role here. It's beautiful. Giants waking the characters, causing terror. Dogs chasing the routers. And the foot soldiers doing their shit. Even these guys doing well from their side. The Ungor's radar roll is limited, but they are good at their role. The damage literally comes over time. You're wasting heavy streaming. Oh man, you're gonna pull a brace. You're gonna come tomorrow and say I got mangled yesterday. Holy shit, this is actually a solid army for these guys. I don't really want to fight this one with the other ones. It's, the casualties would be way too high. We can separate them here. Don't get any leadership penalty here. Because 3 armies are not in the region. What kind of banners do we use here? Let's see. Magister. Do we still need Magister? Yeah, we need tier 4 and tier 5. Flare is like if you don't need any, you haven't anything else to use. Now, salvage we have the bank. The banner of madness is pretty much gonna be at least on 2 or 3 units in the army. Yep. Who's using banner of Swim as a giant? Still haven't researched that technology for missile resistance for the giant. With the with Malagor or with these guys on the left side, the giants do get additional 15 armor. And they do smack single-entities like lords. Angry Wisp. The giants is a really good fit in this army. 2 banners of madness. You don't need the banner of swiftness here. Extra chaos spawn is nice because this does start to increase in cost. Okay, 3 banners of madness is good here. Magister can get removed eventually. What about the gear? Charm shield. This gear is solid. This gear is solid, except this guy here. That Wonder Jet kinda mess up with his abilities. We do have a lot of power in this army. Put the channeling stuff instead. We don't need potion of healing here. Enchanted item slot is a kinda miss with this faction. I guess you have in Arcos Icon, you got Potion of Strength, and you got Pendant of Slanesh. There should be one here as well. Should have been probably enchanted item, but a little bit better stuff. Like for 5k, this could have been an enchanted item as well. Shamans can fight pretty good if you give them champion essence and some other stuff. Because the Asgard chariot is solid. Yeah, Downstorm, I enjoyed it. I haven't finished the last 2 episodes, but because I watched the first season as well. But I enjoyed it. Reminded me of you know, good times in Witcher 3 as well. can give this guy poison attacks with the Pox Carrier. Pox Carrier is great in this case. Really good. We only got one Pox Carrier this campaign. If I finished to watch the last 2 episodes, I would have probably started the stream right about now. Well, we'll have a vampire mode, a zombie mode, and we have long streams. That's what's ahead, guys.
That workshop, dance with Arifus. Kaware Akso Arifus.
Using 16 Chaos Spawn. 4, 8, 8, 16, yeah. The 12 in this is bugged. I'm not really the one to abuse this, exploit this. It's not abuse, it's an exploit, really. I'm not really fond of this. It kind of undermines the whole system. 1 here is bugged, 4 here are bugged, and 12 here are bugged. We'll wait for the next event and see where we can put this dread. But until then, we'll just unlock the remaining Horde upgrades. So now when we get a new Horde, it starts with a level 2. It starts with the Scorched Grass Plains for the Centigors and the Tusker Chariot. And it starts with the Den. This is not really critical, but it's, you know, the nice idea that the Horde is a little bit ahead. Other upgrades are only extra armies. We have currently 1 slot available. Okay. At this point, favor is mainly for rewards of dread. Because there are 6 armies steamrolling, so the favor is cannot really be used on anything other than OP items. This guy has some solid gear, nothing really needs to be changed about that. If I don't perform rituals, this guy will get ahead. I guess we get a little bit more experience here. This is in the water? Oh, that's strange. Very strange. We checked, there was Duok's army. We haven't really renamed anybody on the top supporters list, so people can rename them, but, you know, it's optional. This army is still 2 more ranks behind. Could also use another hero. This guy, his armor could be better. 20 armor here is fine, but there's better armors on this such a high armor. Get 3 banners of madness. Okay, let's move Kazakh right now. Trickster Helm is good. Yeah, this is fine. Kazakh at this point benefits from some campaign skills, but they're really not critical. It does have good ambush chance. Defense is really good on Kazakh. When it comes to offense on his chariot, is enough to match Cetra, if not beyond. It's against infantry is godlike. I have additional battle skills here, so considering I want Kazakh special skills, cause you know I like Kazakh extra strong. Don't really need the extra campaign skills here. Although this one is very nice. This is a nice and situational lightning strike. We are pretty much moving cell armies in this blood gun, so we don't really need lightning strike. Situational at best. Kazrak's attack. Let's see his attack here. It's 89. 89. He does have a mega bonus against infantry. Against infantry he can't use any more attack really. But against large targets it's very good. So more attack here is good against large targets. We are most likely going to just sending against infantry, either characters or just units. Even if he's attacking iron breakers, it's extreme attack here. It's perfect vigor, so and unbreakable, so it's not gonna be losing any attack. Unit has to have over 65 melee defense to lower Kazakh max hit chance, which is extreme. So this is kinda a waste, unless it's a really crazy large entity, which is very rare from the AI. As in 70 plus defense large entity, which is the High King, but we can do something else to the High King. 15 armor does help here. What do we have here in this army? We're using these gifts here. They're very good for the Harpies, so the Harpies skill faster. This is solid, we don't have to change anything here. His items, yeah, that's nothing need to be changed, all good. This guy here, not really anything really matters here. This is solid. Shaman, yeah. We have a better weapon and a talisman. This is excellent for the Shaman's Chariot. '62 leadership, huh? Channel item slot is the weakest in the Beastman. I really need something more. We've been searching the ruins and... yeah. Spreading to Slanesh seems to be the only thing that's very decent. This has become their weakest slot. I guess that's why you need extra heroes searching the ruins. The characters of the beast like that, they can actually be very powerful. Not just very shaman casting magic, but you can bully infantry as well with the items. As long as they are not armor piercing high attack infantry. Let me just check something here. Okay, delivery is still on the way. Okay, this guy's perfect now. Perfect. 2 skill points. What are we gonna do about this? This Hearthstone here asserts on Talia and here. We don't really care about to make this permanently ruin. This territories are okay for Satosa and the clan Scryer. These guys could turn against the High Elves. Hey there, bro. Yoo-hoo! follow up. Look at that 33,000s. Gambler's armor. Gambler's armor. Oh, found an armor for this guy. This faction will not be able to do much without this city.
Warpstone first, packed deal later.
Skaven, they love me. Look at these guys. 30 settlements, Karazakarak. We're gonna be grinding dwarves all night.
I left Clore of Northwell. I'm right.
Speak too soon. Wastes time, but will.
Skaven is one of the only factions that can work together with Beastmen. So we not only want to have good relations with them, but we also want to make sure they're doing well. Chaos will turn against them. They might turn against us. We haven't experienced what happens with the new Chaos and the Beastmen. And the new Beastmen. This is why you don't want to ally with anybody, because of that. But you can work together with the Skaven, Norsk and Chaos. There are some also, you know, unreliable buffers that might not go against you, but can target big enemies, your enemies, and potential enemies. So it's a little bit more straightforward and convenient, like the Dark Kills against pretty much everybody else, or the Vampire Counts, or the Vampire Coast. Factions like this. Tomb Kings are one of them as well. Even if they don't like us, it doesn't mean they're gonna attack us, because we have a kind of like mutual interest, but we can work together. So basically, it's kind of like a understanding that they're not gonna be our first target. We're not gonna be their first target, because they all have other wars, which makes the campaign pretty straightforward. A bad RNG can happen where you can get targeted by more factions, but you know, if you roll with a massive blood ground, there's very little opposition to challenge you in the blood grounds. Usually just going to be fighting at the edge. I'm gonna give Merigliano to Klanskrar. As a beastman, we have no settlements, so there's no great power penalty. Might have been an oversight, but then again, they enabled trade with beastmen other factions when they enabled Hearthstones, but they have not put it here. So some polish is lacking, like we talked about it. We have trade, but this faction cannot trade. We have settlements, but they're really not settlements. They're basically areas of the map. A little bit polish required to kind of make things clear, but you know, you can take it both ways. Yeah, the worst thing about the Beastman rework is how fast you can snowball. That's the worst snowball yet introduced into the game. Talked about this in the Jibber Jabber about the Beastman. The best things are obviously the Hearthstones and the Blood Grounds. That's just incredible stuff. So if you guys missed the Jibber Jabber, 3 hours talking about Beastmen, it's on YouTube and here on Twitch. This is the last skill point for him. The only really weakness he has if we get overrun by ridiculous amount of range. And when he grinds, he'll eventually get shot by a big Wallace. because we won't be able to move at all times. But we don't have to put ourselves in such a position, right? We can always avoid it. Yeah, so we'll just get 45 more AP damage. Guy's almost immortal. Check the Gorbel this turn. Looking for Nurgle's Fall Stink. This one has switched to this Bloodground here. Okay. Interesting how they positioned the army here, but they didn't encamp. Why would they raid here and not encamp?
I am a lord of Britonia. Never.
If they're going for a battle here, they should encamp, not raid. If they're going to besiege a settlement without any military presence in the area from the enemy, then they should raid. It's just like bad code here. Oh, this guy is good here, we don't have to change. Does this guy have Troll High Steel Claws? There's a better item than Steel Claws. 3k weapon. An item slot is stuff. Certainly nothing good, and everything else situational. The moment we have Champion Essence, the slot is kinda like dead. With the exception of a couple of items. Jesus. Holy shit. Are all the types of British Shamans worthwhile? I prefer the one that restores vigor. The spells are excellent in Lord of the Wild. But yes, you can use the other ones. Depends, you know, it's preference. The Lord of the Beast is excellent as well. The Lord of Shadows too. But you're playing melee grinder, and you give this advantage to enemy vigor through the Bloodground building, and the fact your vigor can be near max or at least green most of the time, you get a massive advantage in melee. So Wild is the way to go because of the Bestial Surge. Beastmen armies also have some of the best vigor in the game, and you add this, they have the best vigor in the game. I guess the only one that can match is the Perfect Vigor Bretonians. If there is no Perfect Vigor, then the Beastmen have the best vigor. Regarding when your lord is a great shaman, well, then you have another lord in the army. You can always put 2 British shamans in the army as well if you want. Have an army that uses a lot of magic, that's powerful too. You can put wizard, either Legend Lord plus 2 wizards or Wizard Lord plus 2 wizard, and then you just make the whole play with magic on the battlefield. Make an army that also works with that better. But like I said, my preference is Lord of the Wild because Bestial Surge. Wildhead is excellent, Trader King is excellent, the Wolf is excellent, and you have a situational metal of Gorok for overkill. Which might be comparing Tazgor Chariot and Razgor Chariot. Tazgor Chariot is faster with Vanguard, and Razgor, otherwise the other Chariot is just better than everything else. The Razgor Chariot is superior. You missed the Wolf. This is the new Wolf. It's really strong. This is the older Wolf. This one, new one is really good because the enemy will do less damage, so it gives you edge in melee, further edge in melee. It's lower the chance to attacks, and you have a higher chance to attack. You can use a single cast on a Lord, or usually prefer the overcast. Honestly, the only thing I see about the Tazgor Chariot over the Razgor Chariot manual is quick battles, multiplayer, and the capacity. So the first one you're gonna get, but more than that, I guess if you're gonna go for Razgor Chariots, you'll get more of them. So basically, capacity and quick battles, the only reason to use them. Razgor Chariot is superior. I'll be able to sell here. So we can have 9 harpies. You see this is what I'm talking about, guys. This army has entered range of the settlement. It has raided instead of encamped, which makes no sense. And then they retreat when they get attacked as well, which makes further no sense. If they would position army like this, it should be always an encamp, not a raid. Why would they put it here in the first place? It's almost like the turn started, they make a move here, reinforce attack, but they switch on the other guy. They would have all attacked here if this guy was not here. But this guy should have just went north instead of stayed here. That was a bad move by the AI there. They don't really do that many bad moves with positioning if they see the enemy, and they seen them here, so that's one of the exceptions. They should have either just fled north. Have to make sure that this place replenishes before the attack. This is gonna be a nice experience for Duok here. We have don't have lightning strike here now. We can ambush this one in the middle. Ooh, another Staff of Dargot, that's a nice item. We need one per army. It lowers magic resistance of the local enemy armies and grants you additional Wild Tide.
Chaos.
Another good armor. Okay, we cleared most of the military here, now they're just gonna flee for their lives. What do we have in experience here? Just a veteran chaos spawn. These units don't really need battle skill, because we have Alpha Beast, it's just fine. I should just unlock magic here. Yeah, this is done in this area here, it's just Malagor now. Nobody has ranger to attack here, so Belial will be fine. And then Malagor just goes further there, or the other side. This guy's dead yet? Not yet. I guess Plains of Despair makes sense, he's just out of range, unfortunately. If Malagor had this skill here, we would be able to attack this. We can do about until large here. This Gorgon fits here just to help. These two really don't fit with these guys. Extra battle skill on Malagor with all his character skills is also weird. This one is expensive. Don't really need it though. Don't need any of these things. This is kind of bad to consider on Malagor. He already has enough power from his stuff. Like 1 point here beats all of this here. This 3 here, this one here, and this one here just makes this kind of redundant. Unless you want to get Pendulum. This one is just too expensive. Not enough skill points. You're all gonna have crazy amount of power with Unholy Power, Magical Reserves, Wild Heart, and Doom of Mankind. He also lowers the cost of all spells, right? Further. Yeah, this is really bad in Malagor. Too expensive.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
This is Malagor's army right now. We have 0 knowledgeable characters. 228 winds of magic. We get another wizardly army that has 2 ways to increase power recharge and power. Makes this shit really bad. Like trash tier bad. There's just simply not enough skill points. Better to make army stronger as a whole than put 5 points here. My bad, 6 points here. This is one of the worst graded army conduits in the game. Malagor always had some of the highest power reserve in the game. This is an overkill through really bad skills. Casting this is already available for a debuff. And this is all you need, just single target, so somebody doesn't get wrecked. Or somebody gets wrecked faster. This is kinda trash because you have Flock of Doom. You could use both though. Doom and Darkness situational. With Malagor actually works. Mantle of Gorok is overkill. And the Savage Dominion is meh. Especially the army is well oiled. So this is really bad. We need some anti-large attackers here. We might not never even ever need to use them, but better to have them than not. I guess two Gorgons would fit the best. Since we went with the range, we'll have an extra battle skill. It's probably better on Kazakh than on Malagor. The army have to fight differently then. What Malagor just needs something to pin enemy infantry and something to clear the large units. Like Vestigors and Great Weapons Minotaurs were perfect. She's kinda core here. And then he kills all the infantry himself, pretty much. Enemy infantry gets pinned, slowly get melted by Vestigor's heroes. Magic. Malagor just kills the biggest piles. And the Great Weapons, the Minotaurs, the Gorgon just target anything that's large. Preferably single entities. This is the highest damage against infantry. He can do even more damage against infantry than Morgor. So an army should have some specialized anti-large attackers if they have extra large entities. So not just talking in this case here, but just overall how he will do little damage. For this campaign it's probably done regarding composition, but you know, just in future. We just adapt depending what enemy has. If the enemy gonna have like 10 dinosaurs, well, you're gonna have to fight a little bit differently, right? The Gorbul can handle one strong target, large. These two can kite. And the Vestigors can slowly grind it down. With one or two Gorgons, I guess it's enough no matter how many they have. Or Great Web Minotaurs. We have Gorgon around. We need to switch this one into that army. Don't really need it in this army. Thank you, Madaria. Need to eliminate the last Empire faction here. Five characters, 2 witch hunters. Interesting, they don't have the anti-beastman technology. Guess they haven't dealt with any beastmen. Guess they got the armor technology. This is the Lost Empire region. Really need pigs for this bell, but we can poke at the other side of the door. Other side of the wall. Seem to hide him somewhere here. Agrif is Malus. 345, 345. We could definitely use a shaman here. Who the fuck is shooting here? Oh, the Outriders. Look at this guy, 50 kills already. For infantry. Don't have any devastating magic here, just a little bit support. This guy lacks experience for it, so we're working on it. The door is bogged down. There's the Gorgon. Send the Gorgon here. This guy's taking massive damage to the captain fighting as well. This is just raw physical power here. This guy is basically a Kazakh hero. Miasm will slowly kill infantry, so they get more get killed in every splash. Why are they not terrified here? These guys will need a little bit of help. This Warherd needs better armor. We only extra 20 armor instead of some resistance. Food is here, so we'll take a break, and we can even get back. Playing all night here. Till the router starts, I think it's 5:38, 5:28. All the area is cleared here. See how this looks like. Oh, this is good. And we all have more wood elves here. Yeah, looks like all of the Empire is dead. I'm gonna get, and I'll see you after the back, boys.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but minds, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, White One. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos! He who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks, embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, riding in the field.
Okay, enough, I'm screen, enough. I'm here, boys. Food finished. This guy's rank 19 now. We need more magic on this one. We're finishing freakish mutations. Guess we'll finish freakish mutations. We're using two giants, Gorgon and the Chaos Spawn. The Empire is no more. Yahoo! Guys, I have to apologize ahead of time for messing up your sleep schedules. Okay, this is okay in the north here. Oh, the Golden Order is still down here. Home run, I know your schedule is, you know, fits my vampire hours. Sleep schedule, what is that? Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of the turn. What did I want to check? Yeah. It's nothing special here. Is this fireball is situational? This power stone is fine. 13 missile resistance here. Guess it's fine. This guy though needs more resistances. % ward save will take that. Perennial Slanesh. More Chariot Carnage. Also looking for a wizard for this army. In Grimmer rank 21. There's a discipline wild. We don't have wild in this army, it's perfect. I don't think we actually have enough here, because we are over capacity, right? Okay. I guess we can equip our temporarily item in Malagor to get that +1. That one is very good to get in that army. We need the Vigor Restoration, right? This one is a Shadow. So Lord of the Wild Shaman is great. So this army is solid.
Guarman!
Yeah, we have more than enough of those. Not much to use favor on right now, other than getting more armies. We have one slot just in case, so it's like it's fine. Object says no matter when I sleep, I end up waking up 800 regardless now. So how come? Are you what 70 years old? Broken by work hours. Habits, huh? Hey, Curious Nature. Yoo-hoo! Okay, continue slaughter here.
By the Grail, never. Desist at once.
Look at this, they all get recruited at the same time. Okay. This one actually has a lot of heavy camo. So much favor this now. They will all burn. So what is this? This is the this side here. I see, I see. Black Tower of Arcan looks like a solid one, but if I put it here, Hearthstones can be put here as well. Get more area covered. But it costs a little bit of turn. Slaughter, 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 slaughter. I don't need Warherd in that army, but I want to get a Gorbul here. Looking for the right trait though. This army is the same as Malagor, leadership penalties. So what do we have here? This one, Al-Haik, is in this area here. Pulse of Despairs is here, okay. Yeah, very good. Malagor 27. Don't have any veteran troops in the army. $20 power. This is a lot. This is this one you don't need. Basically just equip the item with Fear and Terror. Please still be there. Okay. It's just this what this army needs. It's perfect. So who we're dealing with here next? I guess we go into the mountains east. Perfect. Wand of Jet on. I'm gonna put a Wand of Jet and a lot of the wild. This guy is disciplined and this guy is disciplined. The whole army gets extra 6 leadership and attack. It's perfect. I'm not gonna raid the vampires. We have max ruination, so we're immune to attrition. Looks like yellow one up. So it goes one up, this and this.
Malago Rafkarul.
78 leadership.
Kaware Akso Arif
Heroes is part of this one here, right? Yeah.
Dozi Dar Abfa.
One gotta get skill here and out resolve. It's rank 2. Banner of Madness, Freeze Resist, and Aura of Madness. Makes sense to be, I mean, everybody gets fear and terror from it. It's great here. I guess the characters benefit the most here, because they can all go into Melon on their own side. Equipping these things here actually kills another Gore by getting more Bands of Madness. Jesus Christ, man. Some serious dice rolling here. Banner of Madness is a very powerful banner. It looks like it makes the auto resolve worse. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Oh, that second Gore is dead. The dice have decided. Oh shit, you got stronger Wargore. Oh, no, no. That left one is dead now. The high rank. Kill him. Oh shit, another Banner of Madness. Oh man, we're gonna get bullied here. Oh, no. Dice have decided. 2 are dead now. 2. Kill those 2. These devs gotta have the easiest job in the world, man. Just get new content out and let's go. Well, the character on the wall can definitely cause some damage here, but we can support him with magic. And Mandrake is loud. Man, it just went through them. They got taken terror on contact there. Oh my god. This is the old Wild Tide. 200-meter range before multiplayer nerfed it. So this item is even better because it's the old Wild Tide range. You see any ability with a 100-meter range, it's like this, most like as multiplayer. 9 out of 10 cases. We've done Hungry campaign before. Yeah, we played a special one and we've seen them on release. 70 turns. And Warherd is so good on his chariot. It's nice when they can just do some physical brutality. Literally feels like you can put old Kazakh in every arm with a Warherd. I'd interrupt this. Ascaron. The first one this campaign. Hero actions required for that one. Has to be purple. Talia is beaten. We don't really care if Skaven or the pirates occupy these territories. We can have it. It is 600 weapon strength. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? You have an Emperor Captain in the game. This thing here is pretty much Legendary Lord stuff on the battlefield. It's like having 2 Khazraks. $1800. Next turn is full moon. We'll see what happens next turn. Skaven should take Merigliano and Satoshi should take Lucchini. Going after Karak now. They have settlements from here to here. Karak is even winning against their enemies. They keep expanding. This is pretty common in recent campaigns. Hopefully in the next campaign we see Karak dead by the AI. They'll just dominate.
Look upon my eternal.
It's possible they get a little bit edge when you're a beastman. That's what he got going. We didn't get the dread. Let's see if this if they still have a cap with this. Yeah, they do have a cap. Or Pedants of Slanesh. It's the south area here. I haven't completed the ritual here because I wanted to let this regions get into Skaven or Vampire hands. one is pretty good. It's all a bit abandoned as well. What? Why does it update for this but not for the other bugs? Oh, look at this, it says 4 here. It's updated here from 1 to 4. Why is Taurok's skill different than the Malagor's Harpy skill or Morgul's Chaos Bone skill? This one here actually updates on the Rewards of Dread, but not this. That gives you a false bugged cap. This one neither, and this one neither. It's kind of finally take this mountain down here. It's like what if it's like what the hell? Why are these guys now alive down there? I'll hake part of this blood ground.
Chaos!
We're getting close and close to Karazakara. We're just cleaning these minor factions around.
Doors. Dark beasts.
When I think about the cartoony feel of the Warhammer 3 campaign, I prefer the look of Warhammer 2 map better. I haven't really noticed a cartoony feel at all. We have a capital replenishment, a few turns. On the troll hide. Better for a Gorbel than a Warherd, because Gorbel can have more HP. My part of the map is getting cleared. This army is looking for a Gorbel. A discipline one though. Also had access to some troops, not for this army. This one missing tier 5. This one has a shaman now. Going in the mountains. We have to go through the vampire territories. Two Gorbels are looking through the ruins for items and favor. We don't really need favor anymore though. Curious if we missed any enchant items or followers.
You come before greatness.
Lunar Eclipse, man, that's the naughty one for this turn. Was the event of the turn of the Dark Moon event. Look like the vampires are fighting through the unclean. The Kalkengard larder. Pity the poor defense Kalkengard hung from its trees and ruined rocky spires as meat for hungry miners. Miners get vanguard and 10 more charge. Should hit Black Tower first. The better replenish for a few turns, we don't even need to worry about casualties that much. They have like 4 talismans of preservation. This one is nice here. Yeah, what is this? Can remove this one. Banner of Madness here. Here's the Rage, Bestigor. No, Banner of Madness is better. The guy is rank 7 already. We are gonna go for Torek, cause we can't really rely on the Scan to destroy him. Get currently one additional Bestigor. One Jobber Slide. This place is almost tier 5. Five, 9, 3, 6, 15. Now there's bound to be a Steam sale before Warhammer release, and on Warhammer release might be a sale itself from the previous stuff. Let's do the follow man battle. The Dark Gods are pleased. The mankind is ravaged. They have been taunted, hunted, and broken by the children of chaos. The land is ripe for an great invasion, for all the followers of the ruinous powers to make their mark. As paltry as it will be compared to the triumphs of the clone ones, yet there remains defiance. The armies of men-filled monsters won, refusing the inevitable. No matter, this is but another opportunity for the beastmen to prove themselves most worthy of the Dark Power servants. Find this gathering on might and assure the fall of man. You could also make battles like this for with the elves and the dwarves as well. That would actually make more sense. They have no items and they have no experience. And we have reinforcements. Pretty good reinforcements. This is pretty much Khazrak's battle, doesn't fit other legendary lords of the Beastmen. The realms of men are pretty much facing extinction at this point. Don't even get 20 units, look at that. Not even 20 units. I'm gonna get the reinforcements. Nice speech, no Kazakh. There's no speech here because this is like just a lazy Kazakh thing here. Battlefield is pretty cool though. Like the Centigors in the hills here. Now, hopefully they don't get scoured.
Santigo! Chaos Death! Gorok! Santigo! Santigo!
It's almost like they were moved a bit here. You know that the reinforcements of the enemies are coming from the left side here. Beauty of Vanguard and having the knowledge. We'll focus on the left side since our reinforcements come from the right. It looks like they're affected by the plague as well. Some great swords here, so we could use some magic here. Great swords will slowly kill those units. Shit, it doesn't have much to do here on this side. It's actually quite bad against the Empire. Send them there. Clearing the artillery on the other side. The infantry is doing a job here. Let's go up here. We can split on two sides. The reinforcements are a bunch of knights from Bretonia. Demigriffs. Call France. It's the charge here. Set the bull on the Call France. Gorok will chop him down. Gorok's ideal to fight something like this without any resistances or skills. Here goes Skull Franz. This ally is enough to defeat Bretonia. Bretonia doesn't have enough units in this other battle. Not only Bretonia should get a few more units, but they should all get at least rank 4. This is a Warhammer 1 battle. It's only for Kazakh, really. Doesn't make sense for the other guys. Was victory, yeah, we had us. was a short campaign victory. Follow Man, Banner of the Fallen Kings. And they could have updated this as well. Doesn't provide fear, and this effect is nothing special with the Beastman rework. They forgot about this as well. Mankind has fallen, their civilization has been crushed, stamped under hoof and shattered. The gods will be pleased. The children have done well, but what now for the cloven ones? There is still much to do. While mankind's sovereigns have been slaughtered and their champions' corpses tossed on a raging pyre, the remnants of this pitiful race still live on. It's decreed all trace of man and his limp allies shall be despoiled. Take the blood-splattered banner of the fallen kings, a glorious reminder of our victory, and finish the call. Call. So what does this do? It's a constant buff for 12% damage, but only works if hit points are 50% or lower. Shit makes no sense. It'll be the other way around. Well, this is an old item and they forgot to update it. Causes terror but no fear. Gives unit unbreakable and the buff is questionable. It's pretty bad since the rework. They forgot about this one. This Follow Man battle is okay if they put full of dwarves, full of elves, full of lizardmen. Like, yeah, they totally forgot about this part of the game, which you've been always ignoring. That battle is for Khazrak. But if they add other ones as well, that balance this a little bit better, they could keep this one totally. Let's dismantle the dwarves. Yeah, we made contact with the dwarves, the Karak. They're next. It's pretty much the only thing that's left now. Karak. I'm like 80% sure Karaz gets edge when the player is Beastman. They get extra buffs. This is better for a Harpist than the other one. Yeah, I do have a low base attack. We'll have Razu summons on the left side. Acer Standard, Gift of Chaos is the same thing, right? Identical item. This should be +7. I hate it when faction has access to an item that is exactly the same as another item. The Gift of Chaos should be stronger than Razor Standard. The Horse know that we are coming here. They're also fighting these factions in this area as well. So there might be an army as we move in here first. Make a move like here and 2 armies pop on us. We have to be careful stuff like this doesn't happen. So we'll get vision here first. You can see that the dwarves are taking territories here. Then missile resistance for Gorgons and Giants. Should the monsters please their Dark Masters, they are blessed with the Dark Fortitude. 10 missile resistance. Very poor, but it's better than nothing. Get one Bestiger here.
Chaos. Dark House.
This one still needs a little bit of population, so the Magister will stay. Need tier 5 on that army. This one is tier 5. Turkish mutations. So Pestilence is fighting Luther Harkon. Wicked Claw is fighting the Red Fleet. I'm curious to see if they're actually going to overcome the pirates. All 4 pirates are now currently still in the game. Luther Harkon seems to be in the best shape. Well, courses will count as tier 1 units when you get them from a tier 1 black art building. That's an interesting question. We could just allow them inside the black arcs if they're banned elsewhere. But no, we'll be looking at the recruitment on the settlements, not black arcs.
My lady will not allow it.
This is getting ignored. Let's see how big are they in this area.
One rug!
So they are here, Stoneman Tower. It's not a Stoneman Tower, it's business mine. Guess we can attack on 3 different points here. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
You can see the war army is waiting for us here.
Do you take me for a wazard?
Hard to say if this army can reach Morgul. Considering our buffs, I would say we have extra 30% on over this guy.
Nine.
So they will not have the range.
What?
They seem to have the range down here. But they have an engineer. They have an engineer.
Not likely.
Don't know how many armies are in these territories. I still see 2, but there might be more.
Be gone. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Looks like this was recently raised by the Greenskins or the dwarves. The dwarf army here and the dwarf army here. There's no way they have this much in the north. So 3 armies, 1, 2, 3. There's an army here, here, and here. Oh my god, we got a Skaven plague. Some bad RNG there. Another Forbidden Road, very nice. Forbidden Road. It's in Malagor. But not over Staff of the Arcot.
Yes.
They have a lot of armies, but they have also a lot of enemies, so they can be everywhere. Should destroy this one here. Placing a hearthstone while we're having a plague. Maybe just to distract them. Makes sense. You could jump multiple armies in this place. You don't have the information. Well, biggest dig is at least got immortality. This place is quite weak for 2 turns. We'll take our chances here. If army gets destroyed, we'll rebuild it. We'll also see how that's gonna go as well. I think we keep our pleasure surplus, but all this is gone. Considering that this army might be in trouble for at least a turn or 2, we should also get regiments here. Turns for the Broodmother. I guess I have more sleep than the Behemoth. Hard to say what they're gonna get here, but this is still in pretty good shape.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
I mean, according to our guesstimate here, they will have no range here. They have range in Matorka. This will hit Matorka and see.
Stop that! What?
They might send 2 armies on us as well, which is good.
Be gone! I'm a rune lord, not some smith! Chaos. Nay.
Dwarves have a lot of military, but there also have wars everywhere. So they won't be able to focus 5 armies in a single area outside this area. And we can attack from 3 sides. Going directly for Karak's zone with Malagor. Well, Taurox will keep expanding the blood grounds here. This is odd. Nobody here. When should I pick up a lightning strike perk? Well, depends who you play and how confident you're in your ability on the campaign map and in battles. So, not really straightforward. Like, so some factions campaign skills are amazing to open with, like with the Skaven, heck, even the Beastmen. But with the dwarves, not so much. But you might not do very well in battles, so the lightning strike will help you, so you don't get overwhelmed against massive numbers of the greenskins in the start. As a newish player without a lot of experience, I think lightning strike is recommended. And then decide for yourself later. What the hell is this here? What is these guys doing?
Tracker of distinction.
It looks like they lost a battle recently and they haven't started recruiting. Maybe they did here, just we doesn't see it. This makes Taurox much more powerful, the Banner of Madness. What did they down? Not even a gore, it's a little bit strange. This garrison's seen some fighting. And they have very limited technology. Okay, this Bloodground is done, right? Yeah, we're expanding. Taurox will be expanding. Malagor's getting ahead now.
Chaos.
We're skipping Land of the Dead, and I guess we are done here with Bretonnians. We don't care about Tomb Kings. Another terrifying mask. Done 1081 dread.
Warman.
We're dealing with Karazakarak at this point. Here north. They also are at war with a lot of enemies, so they won't be able to recover their military as the moment we start destroying it. Yeah, at least 3 of these factions will distract them. We are main distraction for those factions. Because they see us coming and they'll try at least 2 armies on one of ours, like here. But it's hopeless. 2 dwarf armies can't do much against a pro beastman army. Rise of Chaos in like, what, dozen turns? See what happens with that. They sent 2 armies here. Without even march stands, so that's good for them. Yeah, for time for the foot soldiers to finally do something. This is best we're going to see from their military strength. 6 thunders. There's an option to retreat and click, 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 but we are then miss some movement. We'll just ignore them and defile blood grounds. Put a prediction for this one. See how many people are even awake. I'm gonna get some water. A few minutes. Okay, we're here. Battles like this, when you're dealing with superior infantry, and we have just Gors in the army, Gors are just all expendable. Depends how well we put pressure on their whole army and range, how many Gors will survive. So when you see something like this, 1 versus 2, and you have light armored infantry, this is a good indicator of a Pyrrhic victory. There's a lot of longbeards, and the longbeards can handle Gors. Gors are a joke for the dwarf infantry. But we have also a lot of stuff that just bullies longbeards, like a Jabroslite, Chaos Spawn, Morgur, Gorbul, Razgo Chariot. We don't so really care about the longbeards in this battle. We care about destroying the range and then killing everything with corruption. I think everything is assigned right here. Maybe Gorbul goes after their engineers. Put this banner of madness on the right side, Chaos Spawn. Makes them a little bit tougher and grants them Aura of Madness. Aura of Madness might not be very effective against wars. They're still gonna lose half the leadership by taking damage. The army that we are attacking has artillery, but if they go left, it's pointless. Deploy the whole army here and jump the reinforcements. Their main army would have to go through the forest. But the artillery will start firing quite a bit. We can't let their artillery ignore their artillery. We just have to go after their artillery. The infantry is gonna be dead and a lot of other damage if we ignore their artillery. I'm just gonna assume they've deployed here. And we are rushing their artillery. If they deploy the proper formation in front of us, they're fucked. Could have been sending us destroy dwarf infantry. Actually, we got a charge on.
That's luxury!
8p explosion. Destruction. Let's debuff their attack. Slayer's coming here. Send the Jabba's Light with some infantry. Probably chopping that guy. We should disengage with Centigors. Get their attacking speed. Some great weapons. Too much pressure. The rout happened earlier because of wild entropy. When they drop ammo, they also drop balance of power. I have much room here to chase. Put a lot of pressure on them. Literally only 2 units are taking heavy damage. Choppers and Slayers was good. This one has 6 defense. So the Chaos one do get wrecked by the Slayers. Close victory. And the Centigor's great weapons with banner of madness charging into mosh pit of range units. Warherd alone is gonna be too much for all the dwarves. This army bullies dwarves. So they've actually moved here. There must have been an army in the area. We got a Skaven plague that's unpredictable how long it's gonna last. Maybe we can spread in the Red Mountain. This settlement is tier 3, but it does have gold. We are immune to attrition from the Ruination level 8, but they forgot about the Skaven plague, so we're taking attrition from the Skaven plague. Thorgrim has arrived here. There was a third army in the area.
Not likely.
We should just attack the city. Unlikely they have more military here, considering there were 3 armies here within a turn. Okay, that's a shit ton of dwarves. What a prediction for this one? This one doesn't. It's not very useful on the Santigor's bell. Probably gonna be in the same area as Morgor, so it's not useful there either. I guess I put in one of the Gors. This one is melts the quarrelers, so you expect this one to take heavy damage before you even get close. I guess one of the shield ones, the left one. Dealing with Thorgrim, Lord, Rune Lord, and an Engineer. Got 2 Brimstone guns and a regular gyrocopter. This settlement is low tier, so I'm not threat from the towers. We'll put Sandigors far away from everything. There might be an option to send them in. This is more of a field unit. The mosh pits, where we have to go through the enemy without charge, they lose because they have no armor or defense. Going to rely on their speed and mobility, and that's not really needed in the siege unless it's a flyer. The Gors on the walls against the dwarves are kinda screwed, but somebody has to grind there, maybe a lot of quarrelers. Come on, boys, get in! And it's on the High King. Wrong me sturdy, but Gorbul should do okay. A lot of shooters here. And then a lot of longbeards, honestly. What is going on to this? What's happening with this unit here? It must be targeted by all this range. Let's cripple this. This is a problem with the AI. This should be here and this should be right behind them. This one should be lower. This thing causing obstruction by too many range units in the area. So one of the first things they should look into fixing in Bell AI. Yes, we're sniping the chariot this whole time. Should go into that. They don't really care about being in Malasa. Jabros Light is solid there. This is ideal for a Jabros Light 4 units like this, and they won't be able to fight, shoot, I mean. They actually did a lot of damage with that fire, that's what's happening. The fire on the infantry. The fire ring of Tori. They actually have some range on the Jabros Light here. This is Jabros is actually getting shot by the guns here. Okay, we're gonna go back down. Send Morgul up instead. Morgul is not weak to that. King is going down. Clear their ammo. Might cause armor losses. Or their king has been wounded. Doesn't look like this works if they only lost ammo one time. Can send Sendigors now in. These guys need buff to clear that unit. I guess we can use Wildtide instead. Still destroy their health. The Orca's Valtai dealing armor piercing damage. I actually have counters for Jabba Slide here. I don't expect him to fight much longer. And this is done. Oh, finally got more value out of Jabba Slide's body. Ice Cold Jägermeister. 69% order arm. One of the brimstone guns are firing on the Jabba Slide as well. Jabba Slide has 40 missile resistance, I think, here. Oh yeah, it's a siege. Yeah, the brimstone guns are firing, but Jabba Slide is jumping all over the place. Sturdy against range. Unfortunately, very nice. Let's get a little bit more movement. And dwarves have just lost 3 armies and 2 turns of recruitment. That's already a big blow to the dwarves, just Morgul alone. They still rank 1, but bounce power will look very similar with our faction. Armor of Fortuna. So items are very good there. What's the armor on Morgul again? Glittering Scales. I don't want to have 2 glittering scales in this army. That's fine. Unfortunately, more resistances on Wargors. They really grind the infantry. Trollhide is good here. What is this? Put it here for more damage. So greenskins are here. Looks like the next Hearthstone is here. Karzakarak. I heard the Karzakarak Hearthstone is very good, especially on average units. Akendorf will fall next, so I'll just park the army here. A Warg or Bligeg Orc boss who's better? They're equally good, I would say. I think the Black Orc is a little bit tankier, maybe better at dueling, while at Mass Carnage against infantry, Wargor is better. Wargor is pretty much a Khazrak with access to better items than the Black Orc big boss. For Orc army and for Beast army, they provide kinda similar buff.
Have you seen that shit?
The Beastmen handle Vigor better than the Orcs. The excellent addition to both factions. Black Orc, big boss on a pig will clear single entities better, large ones as well, while Wargor will just dominate against infantry, will deal okay against infantry lords. I think the Black Orc big boss is more versatile than the Wargor. Wargor is like extreme against infantry. The Beastmen have easier and better access to more powerful items, so Wargor will immediately be stronger.
Nui nasa guaman.
Wargor has a replenishment. Yeah, but it only works in allied territory, it doesn't work for Horde. So, it's irrelevant. The most important thing about Wargor, and that he's a Khazrak with easy access to powerful items, is basically like Khazrak when it comes to fighting, and Alpha Beast. Has very impressive stats for fighting. This does not work on the Horde replenishment. Only works on allied replenishment in allied territory. Like Hearthstones. As an incredible fighter, Wargor, because of stuff like Champion Essence, this weapon here, and this unit this dominates infantry on good stats.
Dozi dar omfa. Kawer akso arifuse. Nasa guaman. Sais almufa.
Interesting how Zombie Pirate Gunnery mob does 6-7 kill zombies against one of the first faction in the game, while the Lobster does 2 kills. Very interesting.
Daromfa. Darneth Yabagurar.
Sajini says, which Chaos faction excites you the most? Well, saying these things out loud would just start a war here, so I'm just keeping it for myself.
Sarusra.
This shit still exists in the game. This shit is buff. You cannot damage the broadcaster, what the fuck? Should we say they're not sleeping yet? What? You can under be spared here, that's strange. They have no regions, these guys, but they're still moving around. They have 2 regions. Oh, they have Solent, but it's surrounded by the plague. They're gonna dare attack a settlement with 4 giants. Maybe they send everything there. So this is where their army was, I guess closer to the east. Need to go after these dwarves. Look at that movement with the deep beast pets.
Find my harem.
I will not obey.
I've seen the rosters of Chaos Arms. I've seen a bit, you know, a little bit of stuff. Not really in detail, you know, in depth. I guess I've seen some from each except Zinch. I think those guys didn't even get an order. I guess he chopped the guy too fast. I noticed that doing the switching. Existentialism says if Warhammer 3 turns out to be good, Elge will find his second youth again in life. Kekwi, what you laughing there? It's not gonna be for you either as well. The same thing. Well, apparently Sylvania is on the list of the provinces on the Warhammer 3. Apparently. Dying to the Scam Plague here.
We Nassar Guarman. Chaos. Guarman.
Gorok will get another Legend Lord starting this province. Oh man, there is no fucking way they're gonna do this. They might extend the Luster to the south. Imagine they give a Luster proper size and then they move those lords a little bit around because the provinces also have more place in between. Existentialism says I will be in a retirement home when they combine all three games. Well, Marconis will keep you company.
Shaman! Bar! So bar!
It's the end of Soddenberg as well. Factions are dying every turn, they're getting destroyed every turn. So looks like they've fortified quite well there if Clan Morrison make a move.
Nui nasa guaman! Darneth Yabagura!
Should go directly for Karazakarak so we can get the Hudson up. Yeah, we need to hit Karazakarak. The unique Hearthstone there might be good. We nearly have this one in range as well.
Chaos. Artudlaksha. Nefmalov.
You what?
Two armies here. Fortunately, that's not doable here to go after them, so let me destroy Hearthstone here. There'll still be some damage. This one is 9 units, but it's tier 3 gold. These guys are alive, what the hell? Not even next to garrison. Now we have to deal with these dwarves in the Empire. We need the escape plague to go away. Alice. Okay, and we're poking into cards of characters. This is the only thing that's left for the long campaign victory.
Darneth.
I think Clan Sky by now should take Talia. Wonder if the minimap colors bug will get fixed. It will be fixed in Warhammer 3. They did break it with Malus release. For a prediction for this one. Blue for victory, red for defeat. They have a lower vigor, we have faster units. But overall, they're a little bit ahead. Two giant slays and 3 hammers. I do have 2 range units. Enough ammo for the hammers and the slayers. There's no trees on this map. God damn. This battlefield looks like, I don't know, it's like it's Rome 2. Very poor detail. I'm really not gonna bother with another one of them LS. So like, all they have two. They do have nasty artillery here. Their vigor is fucked because of the plague. Going left. Somebody has to get hit by that, the organ guns, otherwise they might not go split. The Gors can't do much against the rest of their arms unless we go up to Slayer's range. So iron breakers. It's trouble. I'm gonna support 2 speed on the Slayers can catch them. That Bestigor has gotten hit by organ guns a few times. Also, this army has way too much health for us to deal with. We have Minotaurs. We need the Ungors to clear the artillery and then clear all the stuff at the same time. A lot of range. We don't get any abilities here, like we would get with an other army. What we have here, we have speed and slightly better, I guess, vigor. Harpies got wrecked by the Quarrelers. What are you going about these quarrelers? Will eventually catch us here. It's 3 quarrelers at least facing this side. Oh, they went into the unit. Slayers are gonna catch this. Nothing we can do about this. We're gonna have to engage. These guys are Slayers as well. Oh, they're gonna get cornered. Nothing we can do about that. Slayers a little bit too much there, I think. Giant did good there. These guys will just get killed by the Iron Breakers. Best to ignore conflict there. Let's spin him for another hammer unit. This should not happen on the ground because you can only target one unit there. Still have a range there. I'm gonna grill this. This is what Iron Breakers. They're gonna take a while to kill. Still have some armor. We don't have technology for this guys. Could be better in this battle. Iron Breakers just don't. We can get a hit. God damn it! Not bracing right now. I'm gonna shoot hammers. Why are these guys not getting terrified here, man? They're surrounded. They are surrounded. Can get charged by the hammers. Guys should disengage here. We'll slow this one and shoot it. Another Iron Breaker, oh my god. Fuck me, that's 3 of them! That thing should not target ground, that's a fucking bug! It's not AoE. I think the Minders can go through this, maybe. Maybe at least we get rid of the Quarlers. These guys are gonna lose 20 Iron Breakers. No, nope, 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 nope. We don't have attack for the Iron Breakers. We just can hit him. These units don't have the battle skills. We can get rid of a couple more units here. And clear that Iron Breaker there. If this was 100%, I think we win. But it was not 100%. We got a charge. $66 Iron Breakers, yeah, no problem. Let me just get something and hit 75 defense. Good contact. It's not gonna last though. We can't hit anymore. we're about to route. I don't think we can finish off this unit. They get terrified. Slayers are coming to finish off the job. They're very close to get terrified here. Steady. Come on, kill them, kill them! I don't want to look 5. Because the massive damage. If we were full health, I think it would be winnable. That Harrison had 2 turns of replenishment, I think. If our units were like rank 2 and we're full health, it would be even. But look at the loss on their army. That's devastating. And this is also slowing down the dwarves in the north. Wow. No, no, no. Oh my god. That is this. No fucking words. That was a tier 3 settlement as well. This army got wrecked. They do have another one though. This plague is killing us here. God damn Skaven! That was just bad RNG. We don't really care about this place. We just want to get evict the dwarves from this area. That was just really bad RNG with that plague. Putting a Hearthstone there. Request Emmy campaign, Henry Campbell. Sure, we'll be within the next 5 campaigns. Turn limited 50 turns, people can add more turns.
I'll ignore that.
Yeah, we're getting Hearthstone Karazakarak. This is gonna cripple the dwarves. Doesn't look like we have to even fight it. There are no armies in this area, I'm pretty sure. We've destroyed armies when we arrived here, right? And they were all at fight with the greenskins. Okay, let's see. This is the dwarf one. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 5 faction wide. God damn! Every unit get a razor standard. That is really good on all the infantry and the beasts and the centaurs. Like I said, it's excellent for. This is actually really good for any unit that has multiple entities. Wow, we get +5 attack against wars. Yeah, harpies are infantry. I can't harpies as infantry. So any unit that has more than one entity, that's very good.
Oh my god.
Especially for the stuff like Gors, Centigors, Harpies, Warhounds. And it should work on the garrisons as well, right? Yeah, it works on the garrisons as well. That's excellent. It's always get hers in Karzakarak. Very, very good. Now that we actually got this, we can actually change this as well. Then we don't need all this extra AP here. Gift of Chaos. We'll put the Banner of Rage is good for the Harpies, and 1 Arrow of Madness. So we can use 2 left Harpies together. AP is better against this than this, but even 8 attack. 8 attack is better than the 5 AP because Harpies can use more attack. Now that we got the actual AP. Harpies have 21 AP. One Banner of Madness in Flock of Doom. It's side. Well, we can on this man we can fit 2, but 1 is required. We'll probably stick it 2 on the left. Yeah, and the ones that do extra pressure, so they die faster. See this Ligger's initiative, huh? Okay, wiping up Karzakarak here. It's fine. Vision in a massive area is the way to go. This is Iron Brass Acquisition. We need to eliminate them. Because the Karazakarak will confederate.
Father.
Two armies. We get special hearthstones in enemy capitals like Karazakarak, like Aldorf, Koron. This one gives +5 ranks to shamans, +5 melee attack against men. And damage. I think we have a potion of strength here. Also poisonous lash. It's a Hearthstone. No. Well, it was all inside a blood ground. This army is really got unlucky with this. We have 4 enemies right now, and the primary one is Karazakarak. Okay, down to, I think that's maybe the end of them. Action destroyed. So this for the giants and gorgons. Top notes and the Shadowgave. We have one in Hexoatl, and this gives 5 attack against lizardmen and horde criminal capacity +5. Oh, it's Winds of Magic starting amount +5 for all armies. So we get starting amount Winds of Magic power reserve, which is nothing really. There we go, welcome back. Immediately perform ritual here. This is a massive one as well. Oh, the dwarves will be melting now. They'll be spamming like crazy, but they'll be melting.
Enter then! Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both? A certainty!
3 enemies left, Border Princess, Golden Order, and Karazakarak. These guys have been dying to play constantly because they're surrounded by the blood grounds. Plague has stopped, finally. We should sort this side first here. I've linked that video to Marcona, so you've seen it. That's a nice one. I guess we hit the east with Kazrak. There's a one dwarf army here. There's a big war happening between three factions here: Skaven, dwarves, and greenskins. They're killing each other. So quite a bit of destruction is going on. And this is another dwarf faction here.
Arcane wisdom.
This looks like not very good Hearthstone, but this is a Skaven territory. This doesn't really matter. We can create ritual immediately here. Don't care about Clamours, they're friendly. So when you look at the list of Karak's factions here, Southern Realms, one Emperor faction.
What do you want? Unbending. Can I help you?
We don't have walls here, so attacking Salomon, I guess, makes the most sense. But survives, they'll just attack the place. Trespassing, greasing terrorists might piss them off, but see if they do something about it, we'll just smack them. This will be taken by the Skaven. This one has been ignored.
Never.
We'll clear this area here in Karakadrin. It's left and right. They can, with more armies, they can make better moves here than us. Replenish little when we can use the beast pad. Ammunition roll time for Cygors, ammunition roll time for Ungors, Ungur Raiders. Let's kill these guys.
The runes of wrath and
But most have failed to clear them out this whole time. Could also just ambush the guy outside, but let's just go for the settlement. It's a shit ton of infantry. Shit ton of infantry. Okay, before we do this, I'm gonna get a coffee, guys. Put a prediction on this one. We're back, boys. Got a coffee. Not sure when the router restarts. Probably gonna be in about 2 hours, so the stream will just end abruptly, and it's probably gonna be it then. Well, then we play. People in predict here missed it. 65% predict victory, 35% other. This is everything Torek has. Hasn't really expanded much. Got lots of voodoo here. Equip another gift of chaos here. Banner of Rage. But this is where it was. That's what I'm saying, guys. I was looking for it. This is where these things are not equipped. Gorok is here. And Rage is good on Harpies. Weird chat got quiet, it's after 3 in the morning. Let's see, lurk mode, sleep mode. What the? How'd that happen? Witcher season 20 good. I dare say even better than the first. I enjoyed it. I still have to finish the last 2 episodes. Like we're more exposed to range in this area here, especially with the center there. We'll attack the right side. Shields. So what are we gonna do with these guys? Have a stock on our side at least. breach on one area, on one side. Set extra units here. Chariot and Gorbel here.
Chaos God! Quipsack! Dar Fridu! Quimdar! Firagor!
Yeah, the right side is overrun. This is gonna be 1,000,000 damage here. Look at the leadership. This is dwarves. I don't know, look more like orc boys to me. Jesus. I can break this on the top round. And Malagor deal with shit. There's too much infantry here to send Malagor anywhere else though. This Flock of Doom, unending Flock of Doom thing just kills all the dwarves. We'll just debuff them for now. It's the best he got. Best he got can chop this shit down. Actually, one on each side has a chariot. Why is this guy fleeing like this? I guess he got terrified from Malagor. much we can do here with this side. Guess a lot of units were routing at the same time. That's why the other ones lost leadership. That's not really for a grinder in that area like this. This one I cannot really hold all of them here. I have to send another unit from here. He's shooting here. There's another unit here that shoots. But to the other side here. In the Saggers in melee, but yeah, it's too late now. This basic was pushed to the limit. Going in with dwarves.
Do not shame your ancestors! Malagor! Tartidawas!
The charioteer killed so many here. Sizegor chariot heroes are nothing. It's like having a Kazakh in every army. The infantry did also plenty of killing. It just can't handle damage as good as these chariots. Big victory, we haven't even lost half the army. It's a close victory, but the game does wanna give you Pirk. Only 4,000 dwarves died. Malagor did 131,000 damage. That's a shit ton of damage. Charioteer did 4,000 damage, it's also a lot. With the Karak zone. So defeating Torek Ironbrow, Mage Guide and drop chance 10% accompanying Lord. But it sounds like it's supposed to be for a hero. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 3 for the whole army. That's very good.
War darkness.
Yeah. The wars are smaller and smaller every turn.
Malagor! Mans Rarne! Dar Fuidu!
I'm gonna cost the Bestigos at this point.
Malagor, Dar Ardu!
This is it for this turn. Yep. Yep. There's a Gorok, 24 settlements. This is our target right now.
Aye!
Skaven warlord! And my come to the clan. What could...
Yeah, we're moving from this area. We're still number one in staying. They're probably recruiting at 3 locations at the same time. Every single turn. We need to clear their capitals. We still have Grombrandal and Slayer King with their armies in the field. Haven't seen those. Like, look at these two armies appear here out of nowhere. Rogrima. This is looks like an almost identical army like the last time. Army is marching. As a prediction here, boys, Pyrrhic victory, Roder. It's very good invading dwarves and they're attacking us on their turn as well. We can destroy them fast like this. And target more settlements. I'm going to split this too. This area looks super vulnerable.
Bulguguman!
Someone will go on the right side. Let me get him there fast. Might have put a too long timer on the prediction. Yeah, let's give it a minute. So the plan here is Kazrak hits the reinforcements, creates a massive mosh pit where he destroys hundreds and hundreds of infantry. Harpies will hit all the quarters, and we'll just engage with these guys in melee while keeping Harpies and Minotaurs distracting the quarters. We'll split our Warherd and Kazrak between two groups. Kazrak, Warherd, and the second Harpy have the Aura of Madness. It's probably gonna be the easiest part of the battle here. All this is stalking right now, so they only see this. You guys see this shit? Kazrak, Legendary Lord, 593 weapon strength. This guy, 632. Yeah, we don't have the weapon strength skill on Kazrak yet. But still, kinda silly to see. Look at this is pretty much Legendary Lord Warherd.
That's luxury! We draw chaos!
We have enough crawlers to do some serious damage on the other side.
That's luxury!
Got a Slayer in there now. Slayer is done. Massive damage is in. I think the two Bastigers didn't land properly here. Bestigal should be letting more on this side here. One here. Get them all on the bent side. Was that mess at the start when they were going back? And 5,000 damage. Taking heavy damage on 2 units. This one here and this one here. This Slayer did a lot of damage on the Khazrak. Well, it's definitely going to cause them that defeat. And they said in one patch notes that the auto resolve will stop finishing off damage units in armies like this. But I guess rank 7 core were too strong. When you have two Cygers already is too much for them. And Sandigers die.
Malago Rafkarud!
It's pretty straightforward from this part. They are building an army here, we should not let it happen. Just defiling the regions now. They can't resettle. They have a lot of military in the north as well. This is the furthermost northern settlement they have. Okay, so I'll strike this. Most likely going to for Jakova here.
No way.
Not sure we can handle two armies. If we get an army, they get two armies. Let's see, when you recruit him, he's an actually inside this element. Chaos should be within like 10 turns. Okay, this is just to make sure they keep busy here and with a good chance to clear them. They might attack immediately before we have a chance to equip anything.
with the buff. Stop, Musra!
They send both arms will be pretty interesting. But it will cripple their military in the area at least. The vampires might overrun them at that point. The military is broken here, we don't want to waste moment here.
Will not disgrace my ancestors.
Other factions also here at work.
Warherd.
Gorok.
That one is tricky. I was guessing, trying to guess memory was 1 or 2. It looked like it was more like 1. The blue, I think. Warsaw rank 3.
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel. Agreed.
Is this this one here still, but the Chaos might destroy this. Chaos Rebels. Tier 4 and Tier 5, not extra wall. They have extra rangers though. No, engineer. I've seen a nice Zubat just got raised. Looks like the vampires are doing something. It was another Zubat, it was a different region. So, what the... Where these guys fighting?
Face such as yours would make for an interesting gilded statue. I have.
Looks like they're constantly struggling to the corruption here.
Not possible.
This is like a 24/7 plague here. The moment they try to recuperate to fill two armies to attack, they start getting plague again, which is good.
You stand before the.
Apart from the long victory, we have to destroy Karzakarak, 22 settlements. You have armies in every direction from them, so they're not gonna last long. Most of their military has been all destroyed. So they're gonna struggle to recover military at this point. They're also getting attacked by two other factions, so it's not even a competition. She's still alive. I think. Yeah, there's still shit is still happening here all around. I mean, it's turn 87, so it's still enough for not enough for somebody to take the whole area here. Had ridiculous progress because of early Confederation. What the hell are these sound bugs? Looks like they're happening more and more often. Fucking hell, man! This fucked up something really big with one of the last updates. I haven't had these sound bugs before the cavalry beta patch. Oh, this is nice distance here. There's a lot of dwarf military in this area here. What is going on with the audio in this game since the update? It's so fucked. Because the longer the game runs, the more the audio gets fucked. Fucking hell, man.
Quel axol alpus. Del cowos. Guarmai. Nasal guarma.
Don't think so.
Zwirur chaos. Dar what we. Amiufa. Jaksufamo sush.
We're also pretty much winning on every front till we attack them. They're fighting 4 different factions and they're winning against the Skaven, Undead, and the Greenskins. Might actually be able to attack both next turn. This is some serious bug, man, with the audio. They've really done fucked it up with the last 2 updates, not just battle AI. First, since day 1 we can't adjust the interface volume, and now this. Well, what do we have here? We'll connect here. Okay, very good. I think they have something in the east here, so Malagor can go there.
What?
Yeah. It looks like the whole game is bugged. You guys hear this? They started to do shit. Holy fuck, they have... Holy shit, man, this is so stupid. They just leave it. The whole game bugged, the audio. The whole campaign. Are we clicking too fast, or are they really sucky at their jobs lately? They've done shit since they released this DLC. Shit. Everything just gotten worse.
Quel accent, I refuse.
It looks like it's related to interface sounds. This is also loading FPS as well.
Do you take me for a what?
The state in which they leave this game is fucking pathetic and disgraceful. First with the ambush bugs, and now even really bad sound bugs. Can you imagine we are at a point in the game where we can have broken audio for the rest of the campaign? Fucking hell, man. Like the basic stuff starts to break. I already tried to start in the game. It looks like it's bugged in campaign. I need to dump the RAM or start a PC. This started happening since the cavalry patch went live. This has never been happening before. Every fucking time they update the game, they mess up something up.
What is unthinkable?
I've noticed these audio problems from the start, but I've never really been bugged like this. The interface sounds keep repeating, Mechanos, and they're also breaking up. Maybe it's got fixed on its own. So we didn't get a garrison here in range. Holy fuck, look at this. It doesn't sound like Ungrim at all. This doesn't really work against the Slayers, but we get 10 Fizz resist. If I decline, they might just get away. Half our army is really vulnerable to this.
Fuck all!
Okay, thanks to Kazrak, we got good reinforcement range. Put a prediction on this one. This is our army number 7 recruited here to pretty much protect this area. They have nothing to recruit in the Empire province except this. This is basically what survived from the previous battle. And they recruited this one here, and they recruited miners on top of that. Look like this army was been winning here this whole time. Well, the Slayers will cause massive casualties. And the Sarungrim Slayers as well. They're attacking us.
Cavalry!
Are the ogres exhausted? That's a blue hit. Fuck those iron breakers.
Mornfang cavalry! Helps the tribe. Cavalry! Killing time! Right, Simon! Hungry! Fast! Carve the meat! Mornfang cavalry! Burn! Ogres attack! Cavalry! Dog beasts! Mornfang cavalry! Beastmen! Undoors! Chaos bird! Warherd cavalry! Fast! Warherd! Fast!
The cavalry is exhausted because of the brace, the ground. Just see 3 miners there.
Bring us me! Ungors! Souls! Warfang cavalry! Warfang cavalry!
That's a really juicy charge. I'll get killed afterwards.
Take it all. Dark beast. Chaos. Ghost. Crush. Mob! Beastmen! Cavalry! Mulvane cavalry!
Just got him from these two armies, so we don't really care what happens to them. This guy is in trouble here. Who really wants to murder this guy? And the old cavalry is pretty good against dwarves, but they enter the battle exhausted. Does this mean the overlap stacks trigger penalties? The dwarves were in a similar state. The best bet against slayers here are the range guys.
Cavalry!
Yeah, look at that special ogre charge. The largest cavalry in the world. I could deal with Ungrim. Where did the guy die? You seen that? What?
Cloven ones!
So defeat Ungrim here.
Cavalry! Off we go! Zagab Albos! Ungors! Dark Earth! Facultat! Arc!
Well, it's both of their armies here. I think that's everything they had here. Now the whole territory will just get overrun by the vampires and these swarms you have. Karakaden still holds and it has tier 5, I think. Everybody's what? Lord survived? It's his second battle in that place. Man, this is should be crippling damage with wars. You can see the bar. The military is fucked at this point.
Stop that!
But no extra movement this time. So Valance sort of switched immediately to Iron Rock. This one has limits here, just this one's in the south here. Doesn't matter, we can do the ritual. Let's hang bench on Jib Jabber, yeah.
Mui zuags da womwi. Good we were. Nui nasa guaman. Dahara Chaos!
Follows Titanic with some Lord or Hero. I guess we can name our sixth Lord. Where is he? Duok, this guy. The dwarves are in deep doo here. They are not even recruiting here, they just stacked all the heroes now here. So what do we have? Rank 17 here. Chaos Warhounds, Harps, Warherd, Chaos Spawn, Giants, Gorgon, Sigor, Manticore. Nuclear Karakadrin plague just started. The army is coming from all sides now to destroy Karzakarak, so this campaign is gonna be done within probably 2 hours. Looks like 3 turns of plague. Target their core first. clearing Malaga to clear dwarves in the east. So what do we have left here at this battle here? Look at the desert, man. Look at this chaos corruption. It's the black sand down here, huh? Send Paulus Titanicus on Karak here. I think this is all they have here. You look at their military strength, they are pretty much crumbling. Maybe something from the east. This one here is recruiting, this one is moving. Maybe another army in this direction. So it looks like there's an army inside the city here. So Karakazul recruited 2 armies. Yeah. Regarding this battle here, let's see. 2 arm breakers and 2 slayers. 4 characters. This is all they have here, but they're not recruiting. They're currently in a march stance, and they are tired as well. Wonder why our cavalry gets exhausted though. It says winded. Very strange. Some weird interaction there. Sting unfortunately does less damage to dwarves. That's why we got that 20% arcane item is good. Valiant defeat, huh? Let's put a prediction here. Two minutes, victory or defeat. Maybe it lowers vigor, but the text says at what state. So if there's some like multiple penalties, it'll be even further lowered. This time it works properly. What was it in the last battle then? Very strange. Lord can kill a couple of characters. Especially 1-1. The Warhers seems to have had a really bad week at the last one as well, I think. Look at the army that was raiding. It has the red pants. So the march and the exhaustion from the plague stacked. Only we can see it there. It might be just that it's very tired there. Like we had the units exhausted last time there. Literally at the start of the battle. Those snow gremlins are a good target for Sigurd. Ooh, the rake hit. Oh yes! Another Iron Ring on the right. Missing that one. Sigurd's on low rank are inaccurate. What the hell is this? Ah, those guys started shooting as well. That was not good.
Crunch their skulls! Munch us! Bring us meat! Crunch!
Can't brace against ogres like that.
Cavalry!
Little see their health melt when the Morpher cavalry hits them.
Get it done! Me! Bring us speed! Looking for me this way! Mornfang cavalry! When do we eat? Not a Warherd! Mornfang cavalry! Fast! Oh gosh! Ugh! Dark side! Hungry! Get it done! Mornfang cavalry! Dos! Cloven ones! Mornfang cavalry! Not a Warherd! Mornfang cavalry! Zargon armor! Mornfang cavalry! Dead! As let shine! Guns out, boy! Uncles! Bomb! God damn! Bomb! Nasha Wusra! Meal time! Not Ubu Gorman!
There's gonna be a disconnect, I think, in about 15 minutes. That's gonna be also the end of the stream. Don't have much left in this campaign. Let's see exactly when is it. .14 minutes. 14.
Biggest in the tribe.
Red leadership in that Ungar. Oh man, one retain is regenerating. It's Valaya. This guy is large, so we should ignore him with this and the Morphanks. Oh, I'm losses. Looks like our Morpha Cavalry and Jabra Slide were worth way more, huh? These guys could have still killed a lot more. Let's send halberds on this and Jabra Slide and the Chariot on the other characters. I don't need favor though to unlock this one. I have Essen. Ignition and reload time reduction for Cygors. Towering over the battlefield, hurling rune-etched remnants of waystones, temples, and monoliths, the Cygors' terrifying foam blots out the sun. Karak is down to 17 settlements. They have very little military left. They also have to deal with the Skaven and dwarves at the same time.
You come, we listen, you speak. Yes, yes.
We have some serious audio bug in this campaign. It looks like it's permanent. Maybe if I restart PC would be fixed. It's happening on the campaign though. Interface sounds are going to shit. So what is this? Interception? Ah, they're trying to get into Black Rog. Night. Haven't... okay. Pretty quick to the high casualties. This looks like a fine battle here for this garrison. We get a pretty quick victory. Wonder if the Chaos Rebels will let the Black Mountains. This is actually gonna be a Chaos Rebellion. And from the looks of it, it's gonna have top tier units. It'll be interesting if the Chaos Rebels destroy this. Oh man, the Voice of Chaos looks so bad compared to Beastman rework. And even the Chaos Rebels are raising places. They did raise here. Those were vampire garrisons. So we can see 2 dwarf army here, and that's pretty much it from the dwarves. And we can slaughter both of them here easily. They're fucked. This ritual is currently locked. Looks like Karakate Peaks is here. Yeah, their military is fucked. I think there might be their only 2 other armies there. The Plague of the Crow is actually beneficial to us, Mercons. The settlement gets massive corruption, while the army gets buffs. The bad side of the Plague does not affect Norska, Beastman, and Boris of Chaos. But the Scarian Plague is nasty. Yeah, dwarves looks like they're fucked here. Having this in range. Looks like an army is being recruited here. Oh, they just give us movement on the settlement. Oh, no, just out of range. Is she fighting the dwarves? No, vampires. So this is, I guess, the reason why the dwarves managed to get into this area. These are just 2 slaughters. Nobody's gonna take Karakate Peaks. It's under this place here. Now, dwarves have a couple of armies, but they are also running out of territories. Malaga will attack from the east. All of our armies are now on Karzakarak. 7 armies. This is tier 5. This is dead. Most of their armies are gone, so I just click at this point. Most important cities are gone. It's only Karakadan left. Druid Mountain is also there as well. This is separate, Yeah. Dwarf armies in march stance. also on lower vigor here now. Looks like this is their only armies left. But router will restart in 3 minutes, which will break the internet connection and stop the stream. So we'll continue next time with this battle here. This is everything dwarves have left. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Schedule is gonna be a little bit messed up for a day or two. Hopefully.